Good evening, everyone. How is it going today? PK, Gossek, and Faro, what is up? Thank you, everyone, for popping in today, and thank you for your patience. Sorry we're a little bit late today. We were just filming another YouTube video for Jess's cooking channel. Made some incredible food. I won't spoil it, but it was fantastic. So we're just tidying all that up. So that is all done now. Desmond, just welcome in. It is great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. And Axes, how are you going as well? Hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful day. Back in today with some more Guild Wars 1, and we tweaked a few things on the OBS side. So once again, if there's any like really odd technical issues, feel free to let me know and I'll do what I can to fix it. If the audio's a bit off, I'll fix that too. Yada yada yada. Let's also just gonna add in just another chat window there just in case. I hope you had a great start to your week. It has been a really good start to the week. I hope you've also had a really good start to your week, Desmond. And Snutton, how are you going? It is great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Okay, so where we left off last night in Guild Wars, we sort of brute forced the meta Mesmerway team composition by using mercenaries that were quickly generated in PvP, turned them into the characters, brought them in, off to the races, and the difference has been stark. I cannot overstate just how significant the power jump is between having a team of henchmen versus going to a team of not even geared heroes, just heroes with the right build, the right skills. The difference that we've been dealing with here is stark, and yeah, compared to what we were doing before, it is absolutely crazy. Game looks a bit wonky when I see any Zaishin key camp. We'll get there. We will get there. Okay, taking back the palace, Travelcarnian Center. I feel like this is the one that we're meant to be doing. So, or can I just double click? Hello? Oh, we can do it. Nice. Excellent. That's good. Guild Wars Toolbox is working fine. And yeah, hopefully it looks like our game audio is also working. That is good. We love it. How is our... I will eventually remember F9 is the key I'm looking for. Cool. That is all taken care of. So... Raisu Palace. So where is he? I think he might be out this way. Raisu Pavilion? Maybe that. Let's try that. So yeah, I want to see if we can finish off factions tonight. I think we probably can. And thank you for the hydrate. It does mean you have a bit of a Guild Wars 2 question. By all means. I got to do something with this Guild Wars 2 knowledge, so yeah, 100% ask away. Yeah, I think it's out this way. Travel to Kinding Center. Raisu Pavilion, that might be it. But yeah, we basically today we reset up another instance of OBS using the ATOM multi-stream plugin rather than the Stream Elements one. We're seeing how that goes. Taking back the palace. Let's gear. Ready spaghettis. Yep. I've just been based in Land Down Under. You're on the NA server, but you have a lot of friends on the EU server. You're wondering if you find one is better for Australian players over the other. That is a very good question, and I play across both EU and NA. Like, you'll find, depending on where you are in Australia, if you're more on the east coast of Australia, your ping to NA is going to be a bit better. For me, I'm in South Australia, so my ping to EU and NA is very comparable. I usually sit around 230, 240 ping on NA and 250 to 260-ish on EU. That's my usual sort of range. So they're broadly comparable. The difference is a bit more stark if you're on the east coast of Australia, but it will still be totally playable. I definitely find, especially if you're playing in the evenings in Australia, EU's a better time zone. because you're playing around sort of 10, 11 in the morning for EU compared to NA where you're playing around sort of 3 in the morning. So generally ping is better on NA, but the time zone is better on EU. And my EU account is my main reason. Yeah, honestly, I personally find it a bit easier just mainly due to the time slot to find groups and stuff on EU at this stage. But if I was playing in the morning in Australia, it would be very different because that'd be around sort of early evening for the US. And you can always just like make another account and find out. Oh, you're usually on the evening, so you think of making the switch. And yeah, especially if you've already got a lot of friends on EU, I think it's actually a pretty worthwhile switch to be making, especially if you've got a community over there. That's a good plan.
By whom? Who would attack the royal palace?
I think we're getting close to the Jade Winds, maybe?
Shiro Tagachi.
Zero emoting, I love it.
Do your worst. All in good time, Emperor. All in good time.
The voice acting factions can be a bit spicy. But let's just see how easily we will blast through this mission. Oh, I got Kunavang there. Nice. One step closer to summon spirits as well with every mission we do. And then our build can actually be mostly fully active.
The palace has been breached. The Emperor is within Shiro's grasp.
Kiki, my friends, there are more spirit warriors on the horizon. They will arrive at the palace gates within the hour.
I love the 2005 just art style though. It's got a charm to it.
We'll get cut to pieces. Menlo is right.
It has a huge amount of charm. I do enjoy it.
Some of you will have to stay here and hold this gate.
Okay. Someone give me some water. Got our team here. Let's enter mission. Should probably talk to Captain Say there. That might have actually been something we needed to do. Togo must survive. Sad times. Okay, it's fine. We're just going to completely ruffle stomp everything. Okay, so mission objectives. Choose 2 allies among the factions to accompany your party. Let's get Nika. And, I don't know, let's get, yes, Sin for more damage. Sparrow, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day, mate. We are blasting through some Guild Wars 1 content. We're doing the faction story here. And I don't know if we'll, well, I think, I'm quite hopeful we should be able to finish it tonight. And it's just gone. Make sure we don't just instantly get murked here. We can still die. We're immobilized. Oh no, we're just body blocked. Kafaro is just absolutely carrying right now. And going good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm going very, very good. We are blasting through factions now that are mercenary composition is active. I was saying before, the difference is stark in terms of strength. And Boruto, how's it going, mate? How was the rest of your stream last night? And thank you, Delusional, for the follow. Really appreciate you. Just buff up a Faro again, because they're just... Woo! This is heroes without any... Yeah, it's mercenary slash heroes without any gear whatsoever. It's absolutely bonkers. Oh, how is Jess doing? You watched her Anzac video the other day. She's going very, very well. I'm glad to hear you watched the video. I hope you enjoyed it. Those Anzac biscuits were easily the best ones that I've ever had. Like, she's really perfected her recipe there. But yeah, Jess going very well. Just earlier today, we were filming another video for her channel as well. I won't spoil it, because yeah, that will be coming out probably later on this week. But yeah, that was... The food channel was absolutely amazing. So that's why we're a little bit late today. We're just getting everything all taken care of for that. But yeah, it was absolutely amazing. The damage is bonkers. Let's buff up Exeter now. And yeah, we'll go through and eventually start replacing people with heroes, so we get like the full Guild Wars 1 experience as well. Yeah, what do we have? Yeah, we got 5 Mesmers here. Excellent, what is up, mate? It's good to see. And yeah, all the buffs. Yeah, the power spike here is absolutely wild. Okay, let's get a few people down here. And I think I might be able to like refine the hero AI a bit. So we just kind of let them do their thing. Let's buff up Sparse. Give him Splinter Weapon. Like, which one are they targeting? Doesn't even really matter. Just wait till we actually start, getting heroes with gear. It's going to be bonkers. And we'll probably go the route, I think, of, like subbing out one hero at a time. That way, we can still have the group that can carry monstrously hard. Let's drag that maybe just a bit down there. And that can sort of just live there. Hey, what is up, Exum? Hope you're having a good day and hope work is going alright. See if we can force everyone to target that, and it goes. Okay. People coming down here. It's taking everyone a little bit just to catch up. That's all right. Now we'll wait to see how quickly this thing's going to go down. Okay, let's buff Faro. Oh, by the time I've buffed up a Faro, it's mostly gone. Woo! Yep, the difference is just stark. It's absolutely crazy. Oh, off you go, Nika. Why? Why would you do that? Alright. Oh well, she's gonna do what she's gonna do, and that's okay. Doing fine, 3 more days, no 2 weeks of holidays, and taking care of the garden. Oh, that's good. Preparing stuff for lawn care and trying to get some new toys for gardening. Can't get away approved yet. Best of luck with the lawn. We've been struggling a bit with ours because it's been, so ridiculously dry here over the summer. But now that we're out of that, should hopefully get a bit of rain so we can finally green it up a bit, because yeah, we've been struggling with that. But I'm glad to hear you got 2 weeks off as well. Have you got any big gaming plans there as well on top of all the gardening? Here's hoping you can get the wifey approved as well. Well, Maddie was there. No, it's just a toy. I don't really worry about the coin. It's really going to be split amongst a bajillion people. Not really. We're mostly big relaxing and cleaning up and garden stuff, really. That sounds great. No, it's good that you've set aside that time to relax. You know, hopefully you enjoy your 2 weeks off. Just 3 more days and you're almost there. But yeah, splinter weapon is great value. So I can kind of just sit here and just cycle through and buff people and it's going to work. She's been licking her feet all day. What you doing there, Sin? Sin's just gonna solo everyone. Perhaps have to pull everyone in. It's all AoE damage, absolutely bonkers. I'm looking forward to trying out some other Ritualist builds as well. Not just minion spamming ones. I've seen some good like solo farming ones floating around as well, which I wouldn't mind trying. That's good. At least this one is mostly a bit of a straight line. Not even that I really need flesh on my flesh, but it's good to have. The spirits just vibing out, doing their thing. I mean, like, we're still doing okay-ish damage compared to our heroes, which isn't bad. So our spirits are not yet fully active. We got there. Shelter. What's that? I guess we got to head up this way. I've got a random assassin there. That it's well of weakness, so less energy, that's fine. Sharpen a Ritualist. And it's gone. Okay, so where do we go in? I feel like, are we going over this way? Forbidden chest. Can we open these? Just look, need a key. Okay. Unfortunate. There are acid traps in this room. Try and target down the monks as much as we can. Exit them now. birthday cupcake. Yeah, let's get those. And what's a soul stone? And what's the plan after the campaign? In terms of after factions, it's going to be really tunnel vision and getting summoned spirits. But then I think we'll probably go Eye of the North to start getting heroes, I think. And then we'll have a think about whether we want to make new characters to go through the other campaigns, or if we want to take this character and blast through each of the campaigns. I wouldn't mind making another assassin as well. I do want to kind of make one of everything at some point. But yeah, the plan is probably going to Eye of the North, start focusing heroes, so we can get, you know, that big Guild Wars 1 experience. And maybe Nightfall, I think. So there's a bunch of heroes tied up in Nightfall that would be good to get. For Summon Spirits, you get another Book of Shiro's Return and do the mission in hard mode. Okay, that's good to know. As in, like, once I do the campaign and get access to hard mode, then I just go back in and blast it again. So I don't know exactly how long it's going to take us to get it. I feel like it's not going to be awful. Well, I thought we still had something to do, but okay, I guess we're done.
Emperor!
Oh, I love his voice acting. It is phenomenal.
Brother, no!
I don't know why it showed a clip of the pillar there just randomly. Do the challenge mission a couple times. 10 minutes. 1k channel points. Oh, not 1k channel points, 1k faction points. Alright. That's an animation budget hit 0. Yeah, they burnt it all on the story. They couldn't do the animations. And yeah, we'll see what it's like with the team as well. Because yeah, the power spike we've gotten is severe.
So, you're of the royal line. You'll do nicely.
Only need 8 or 9 missions to get the first rank after turning in the normal mode book. Alright.
Turned!
I do love the design of Shiro as well. They did a good job designing a very intimidating villain. Okay. You should get the correct attributes on your ST Rit to get the correct breakpoints on ST to make your team more survivable and tackle hard mode missions. What do you mean by ST? spirit transfer. I presume. Oh, last night you met Jalis in Eye of the North. Hell yes. I love meeting all the various like Revenant legends. That is great fun. Do we have spirit transfer on here? No, so that is on PD actually. The spirit loses 41 health. Target ally is healed for 5 points for each health point lost. Oh, soul twisting. Okay. Oh, the elite on my writ soul twisting. Was one soul twisting. Oh, on my writ hero. Okay. Yeah. Just pardon me while I try and figure this out. See your team performs against Shiro. That is going to be exciting. Soul twisting. Here we go. For 29 seconds, your binding rituals cost 15 less energy and recharge instantly. Soul twisting ends after 2 binding rituals. Okay, so that's 12 plus 1 plus 3 communing and 12 plus 3 spawning power. So what do we have on that? So I want to hit 3 binding rituals. I gotcha. So yeah, we want that to last for as many as possible. What I will also do here... Guild Wars 1 Mesmer Way Hero Team. So now I've got to set these... guard, avoid, attack correctly. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. A good thing the runes are cheap, not like domination stuff for the Mesmers. I was looking at gearing these a bit early today, just a bit of Googling. I was looking at a gearing on a budget guide, which looks like reasonable, because yeah, I probably don't need best in slot. I'll probably work towards it over the longer duration. But if I can get something that's just half good, that's probably fine. Seven Hero Mercenary Mesmer. Is this the one? This looks familiar. I don't think kind of needs attributes for the Soul Twisting Rituals. Everything else optional just means more damage. Okay. Set backline heroes to guard. Set midline heroes to fight or guard. So I assume backline will be the healers and midline will be the Mesmers. So Exodum is a Mesmer. You're on guard. Okay. So you go there. Close that. You're on guard. You're a Mesmer. You're a Mesmer. You're a guard. Mesmer. Okay. And Tassalism, Ritualist runes are also super cheap compared to Mesmer. Only Insignia is a bit more pricey, nearly 10k. Well, that's good to know. If you click on show the quintuple Mesmer midline various, you'll see a more defensive setup option. Okay, that's good to know. So we've got a Mesmer Paragon set up in there as that that's the article that I read earlier today, so thank you for sharing that. That was a very helpful one. Okay, I'll roll with this for now, just or else it's going to be a whole bunch of information overload. So this will work for what we need. There's Captain C for our reward. And I feel like we'll probably... I think we'll focus on heroes for the most part and upgrade them as we go. You started gearing your heroes for Mesmer Way yesterday, so I share that sentiment of info overload. I think, yeah, the info overload... It's 100% info overload. For me, it's just info overload for Guild Wars 1 in general. Like, particularly just for, like, the build nomenclature, if I was to just go... I somewhat like understand what, this is, Domination Magic 12 plus 1 plus 3, I'm getting various stats from various places, but it's taking a lot of mental effort to go, okay, what does this actually mean? Where should I get the things? Like, I need more examples, and I just need to do it a few more times, because we've done that on our Ritualist with a lot of help from chat, thank you team, but you're looking at in all these other instances, there's still a lot of gaps there, and I still need to get up to speed with that and exactly how the prefixes and suffixes work, runes, insignias, all that. I need to work out just how gearing works, because I understand it sort of intuitively for Guild Wars 2, but I've played it for 11,000 hours. If I did that in Guild Wars 1, then yeah, 100%, I would understand it very quickly. Because yeah, we're still kind of at the point where I don't know what... Like, honestly, it sounds silly, but I don't know what gear actually is. Like, if I pull it up. Like, yeah, obviously, we've got our armor there, we've got weapons, but I'm still trying to figure out where, like, runes, inscriptions, insignias, and all of that actually slot in. And once I do it a few more times, we'll get there. But until then, it's a bit of a black box. This Mesmer Way stupid good gear in it is hella expensive. We'll definitely be doing some budget versions of it. And I'll destroy Shiro, let's go. Sub 1 minute, let's go. I'll get used to it sooner or later. 100%, I know I'll get used to it sooner or later. It's such just a deep system. It's just going to take some time, and I love it. I'm excited to dive into it. But watch the cutscenes. He's doing the Jiren meditation in midair from Dragon Ball Super. No, Togo. I don't know if it'll be a minute, but like we're blasting. Oh, impossible odds. Got battle scars in there as well. Oh, hang on. We're actually... Oh, no. Didn't see that. Did not see that. Ah. Okay, there we go. We're fine. Not on stream. No, no. Nobody clipped that. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, impossible odds go brewer. Yeah, not wrong. Hang on, let's get... Yeah, he's paying if you don't bring specific stuff. Yeah, like, you're not wrong. I mean, we've got a... I think we'll get there. Running after Exodum and PD now. Nice. Okay. It's a little bit cursed, but we did it. Maybe. Kiting is OP. Yep, kiting is OP. Mercenary setup. And playing this for heroes introduced was fun with friends. Constant death. I can imagine. Yeah, it would be absolutely unhinged. I love the goofy charm of it. I do.
I demand that you release me.
You are no longer an envoy. You
Sure, also as a mechanic it doesn't work when it's only a single player. Okay.
Of course I am. You have no power over me.
You are wrong, Shiro.
Denial and disorientation are common among the newly dead.
No. No.
It does work for being henchmen though. Good to know.
You are merely a new spirit.
Congrats on finishing factions, unlocking hard mode factions. Nice, thank you. And yeah, thank you to everyone who helped us get Mesmer Way set up as well.
You are our charge now.
We have reserved a special place in the underworld for you.
Sufferance, how are you going? Welcome in, it's great to see you.
Escape from.
Until, yeah, he joins us in Guild Wars 2 as a Revenant Legend. Oscar, what's up? It's great to see you.
I will get you all for this. This is not the end of me.
And Addy says hi as well, Oscar.
Right about that.
Mr. Eagle, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that.
But
Enjoy your complete lack of bars and your wonderful Addy emotes. Thank you, mate.
it was.
We thank
It's
you
the Shiro, man. It is.
for capturing Shiro. We will be watching over you, waiting for the day when you will join us in the afterlife.
Just like the standard measures, and then perfect.
Life.
Wait, what are you going to do to Shiro?
Let us worry about Shiro.
So I don't think we got everything. Mission complete. Try and do that again. See if we can get the Master Award. Sven, what's up? Great to see you, mate. So on Divine Path now. It's after Jademan, right? I think so. Eventually reach a point where we no longer load. Oh, okay. Talk to soon to receive an Amulet of the Mist. They're worth a lot of money to other players. The world owes you a great debt. If Shiro had succeeded, far more than the safety of Cantha would have been in jeopardy. You've been playing a game of greater stakes than you could have imagined. Someday, perhaps you'll understand the true magnitude of the deeds you have performed this day. Please, take this amulet as a reward. Should you wish to trade it, you may take it to any of my adepts who will give you a fine item in return. Did we get it? And it's Guild Wars 1, pretty much the story. It's not just story. There's a lot of like endgame farming and stuff like that. Endgame content's got PvP as well. How much of that is done these days, I wouldn't be able to tell you. But it depends very much on what you want to do. There's other things you can do. You start a new game in X4 and kind of gotten yourself lost into it. Hell yeah, that sounds great. So Amulet of the Mist, we'll have to figure out what to do with that. And we'll check our Shiro's return, so that's done. If you were to range a hero, or if you were a ranger, you could tame the Phoenix. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting a ranger at some point. Okay, so that's done, I guess? Anything? Alright. Oh, you can just be a secondary ranger and place one of your skills. Okay, yeah. I keep forgetting that you can do that. Where's Menlo? Can we leave now? So, weapons. So do we do anything else in here? Oh, it will be unlocked as item manager, and you can use on any hero character that is a ranger as ranger subclass. Oh, that's a good system. I like you can use all the pets on different classes like that. Yeah, did I get my green item reward? I did, yeah, the Amulet of the Mist. It's not really a priority, but the armor sold here has unique looks. That's good to know. Okay. Where am I? Amulet of probably Adept of Spirits. Could probably get something that would be pretty good for a future hero, I would imagine. Yeah. You don't want a specific weapon, might best to hold off buying anything. I might do that, because yeah, I know I could get something useful down the track for, you know, a particular hero or something, because we're all kind of set up with weapons anyway, I think. So yeah, I don't think I need to actually... Oh, there they are. Nice. Takes you 4 minutes to get here again in the future. Oh, okay, so you just have to beat Shiro again. You should only get 1 amulet per character that does the story. Alright. So do I have to like run out of here, or can I just like port out? I'll just get some more dialogue. Everyone NPCs cheering. That's alright. There's so many of them. Okay. Let's head on out. Probably go to Kaineng. Now, I want to turn in my... Hang on. I want to turn in my Shiro's Return. Miss Badger, what's up? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Okay. So I'll have to do Imperial Sanctum again, no problem. So Grani, the Kurzik poet. Are you good at crocheting a bit today? Just spilling any beans? Not today, no, I've been pretty good today. But your crocheting sounds fantastic. I know Jess is looking to do a bit of crochet in the future. I think you're missing 1 mission. Oh, unknown, yeah, okay, yeah. So that's before the waters. Guyala Hatchery. Addy, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh, it's a Luxon side missing. Alright. So I have to do, like, befriending the Luxons or something? It's preceded by stolen eggs. Which is preceded by befriending the Luxons. Okay, so we have to do that. You don't have to, you can just hand in the book incomplete. How many points will I lose if I do that? Like a bit. Might be worth doing some quick maths now. How much do we have? So we have 10. Allegiance title points. Activate the wrinkles. So we'll be able to get 30k points for that. Depending on the NPC, if you give them the book to see a list and acquisition. You do the Luxon side, to be honest. The Jade Sea is a cool area. Okay. So I'll basically get 30k, that'll push me to 40. And then yeah, if we do... Although if I basically just get all the missions again... Okay, hang on, let's do this. Item is automatically customized upon acquisition. You can get a second copy of the book. Can't turn it in until you've done at least 6 of the missions. Character cannot buy pages retroactively. So we don't actually get faction points to spend, it adds it to the title. I need to drain my Kurzik points first before doing the Luxon missions. See, that's the part I really don't want to do. That's what I was thinking about, doing the Luxon stuff. I can always come back and do it later, I presume, but because I want to really tunnel vision getting summoned spirits, I don't really want to do much that's going to impact my faction. Can turn in 10 and do 9 hard mode. That sounds pretty good. Let's do that. Okay, Kozik Poet. Okay. Yeah, we got 50k faction transferred, so we need 100k. Written evidence, we'll go Shiro's return hard mode. Okay. So we just basically do the missions again in hard mode, I take it. Oh, so I presume I click hard mode there. Okay. Visna Square. Oh, nice. Okay. Alright, first hard mode mission, I guess. To go straight to the Shiro hard mode one. This was a pretty long one, if I remember right. The Eternal Grove one, oh, that took us so long. Yeah, that took ages. Oh, more experience from combat. I will eventually figure out the damn inventory. Easy skip. Yep, I'm quite happy to skip that one. It's a move. It's great. Oh, Menlo and Togo must survive. Truly the worst part of any mission. Come on. I'm not sure exactly how it works, Oscar. Did you play Pokemon Coliseum? I played it a few years ago, actually. I really, really enjoyed it. I didn't play it when it launched. But, yeah, I think probably about maybe 5 or so years ago I played it, and yeah, had a great time with it. We all love escort missions. Yep, this is definitely one of the games that has more escort missions than it rightfully should. I should probably gear... Yep, I think I should actually probably gear my characters at some point. You think you get it when it's just passively in chat? That makes sense. Yep, I think I probably should at least gear a... I'll do this mission, then I might look at doing some very quick gearing for characters. objectives. As long as we don't send everyone in ridiculously, like, we should be okay. We might even be gearing sooner rather than later, I think. I think we actually are. Okay, so we need to look at gearing on a budget. Okay. So, and I also need... Splinter weapon doesn't really do much for your team. Okay, aside from just presumably a bit of extra damage. Okay. So what should we gear up first? I presume probably our healers. Although for that we've only got... We've got... Mantat, welcome in. We are playing Guild Wars 1. We just finished the Factions campaign. We're about to dive into some hard mode missions. If you always travel, you could go on foreign side of Business Square. Nice, that may be particularly helpful. Armor gains are the biggest factor for survival. Okay, we'll prioritize that. If I can at least get them some armor and some weapons, then... Because, yeah, straight up, they've got no gear at the moment. There's nothing there. We literally made them in the tail end of last night's stream. Okay. Equipment, Rune of Superior Vigor, Rune of Attunement. Domination Magic Hero. Okay, let's work on the healers first. Let's drag this over here, actually. What have I got? It is the Ritualist Paragon and the Necro Ritualist. Are the factions here the same as in Guild Wars 2? Not quite sure how to answer that. Because in terms of the factions, we have the Luxons and Kurziks, which do somewhat make an appearance in Guild Wars 2. But there are obviously some similarities, but they are very different games. The main article. So, Rune of Vigor. So what do I replace with? Such a breakdown. Okay. Rune of Minor Vigors for Platinum. Oh, you mean races? Yeah, the races are the same. I mean, you can only play as a human in Guild Wars 1, but like the Char are there, Asura are there, Sylvari don't exist yet, the Norn are there. But yeah, all the races and stuff are the same. Clear over your PvE equipment. Okay, so we're going down the well. You can stamp one rune into each of your 5 armor pieces. So I need... Tengu? Yep, Tengu are there. So let's get armor first. Spare than health. Given I'm going to be pushing towards heroes... Can I transfer the mercenaries I've got now? Can I transfer the stuff for them over to heroes? Or is it going to be locked? Because that actually informs what I'm going to do. Okay, let's go to Kining. I need armor. So, steel, fashion design. You can take them out without issues. Good, excellent. Music to my ears. Yeah, armor's here. Oh, what's my character name in game? It is ConnorConCarne. Spaces. Okay. Just use expert salvage kits on mercenary hero armor. I'm confused what you mean by that. Oh, your weekly's done. Nice. On your own gear, you would have to use perfect salvage kits, not destroy it. Okay. And yep, that is me there, Miss Badger. Nice. Okay. My mercenaries have armor already. They don't need to buy any. Probably just need to buy insignia in runes. Okay, so mercenary mesmer badge. Alright, so it is... Okay. Gear mercenaries. Okay, so I need to give it insignia and runes. Okay. Oh, it actually gives me notifications there. That's weird. And thank you very much, Miss Badger. I appreciate that. Just buy the cheapest insignia rune if you want to test it. Okay. Rune trader. Oh, fine. Welcome in. Glad to have even more peeps trying out Guild Wars 1. It's your first character you're playing. This is sort of the second time I've played Guild Wars 1. A few years ago, I got most of the way through a factions campaign with an assassin, but this is definitely the furthest I've been in. So it's the first real time I've dived into it. So headpiece gives attribute +1. Okay. So let's focus in on PD, who is our Necro Ritualist. So bonus power resto. Rune of Vigor. So we don't want Rune of Superior Vigor. If we get even just Rune of Minor Vigor here. And then see. I'm having a lovely time. Thank you for asking. Are any VODs of you starting with level 1 available? Yeah, if you go back further on my Twitch channel, actually, this is the second time I've streamed over to my YouTube channel there, which you are now watching from. But if you go onto my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/ConnorConCarne, all the VODs there, at least since we've started this over the last few weeks, will be there. Filthy Casual, welcome in. Great to see you, mate. I'll just withdraw everything. Okay. Rune of... don't want Rune of Superior Vigor, that's expensive. Rune of Minor Vigor, that's also pretty damn expensive. You going for Guam? I don't know if I'll go for Guam. I might go for some things to unlock some stuff on my EU Guild Wars 2 account. Override, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate you, mate. LDOA. Is that mean Spanish? It is, yeah. Yeah, well, Jess and I, we chose our names, Connor Carbonara and ConnorConCarne, because, well, some of my favourite foods are carbonara and chili con carne. And, hey, the alliteration's really, really good. Plus, yeah, Connor is our future middle name. Not future middle name, future last name. Future middle name would be very weird. But, yeah, just the alliteration was good. It's our favourite food, and the Connor with meat implication was very much unintentional. It's just a happy accident. Okay, survivors insignia. That's pretty cheap. Recipes for carbonara and chili con carne. Well, I have to keep an eye over on Jess's YouTube channel. So it's okay. So runes, rune of minor vigor. Okay. Attribute runes, vigor runes, miscellaneous runes. Thank you, Hafaro. You grind your Ellie in pre-serum for Legendary Defender soon, level 8. Very nice, congratulations. Okay, Tunnel Vision runes. What should I get here? Blood is power, healer's hero. Is there any... what's a good budget choice? Okay, so Superior Vigor is a ton more health. Rune of Vitae is is 1/6 the price of that, but that is triple the benefit. Kind of you take Ritualist because I'm a Rev lover. Yes, Rev is my favorite class in Guild Wars 2. Rune of Attunement is just energy +2. You know what? Let's just request quote. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. I advise prioritizing armor insignias for everyone. Save vigor runes when you're comfortable, affording major. Right. I'll just roll with this for now. I also need the stats runes. Okay. So blood magic. So I assume I need a 1 blood magic. So a 2 blood magic rune on the headpiece. So major rune of blood magic. And a +2 soul reaping on any other piece. So, question, why would I... oh, actually, hang on. No, I think I just remembered why. Superior rune. I'm a little confused here. Purple runes? I think I asked the same question last time. The purple rune of major blood magic gives me the +2, which is good. And the +1 comes from the inherent headpiece stat. So what do you mean by inherent headpiece stack? Okay, so if I get the major one, okay, so request quote, we'll buy that. And we'll pop that, I know it's in the headpiece. Okay. So that's given us +3. Right. And then soul reaping in any other piece. And I'll just pop that in. Oh, the inherent is the +1 stackable in the headpiece. Okay. Okay, so now... So that's now at 13, 10, and 12. Always start with the stat runes, like the +2 to blood magic and stuff like that. And fill the rest with Vitae, whatever you need. Okay. So that one's kind of done. I should probably give it a weapon at some point. Okay, let's focus our healers. So... we've got our soul twisting rot here. So Ritualist and Paragon. Okay, so let's try this again. So try and get this right. So we want communing here. So I assume we're going to want a communing here on the head. Does it have to be a major? Like a purple one? Or it has to be a major, or does it have to be a superior one to get the 3? So non-stacking, non-stacking. Okay, so 3 it has to be superior. So let's get a superior. So we've got more communing. And then we need spawning power. So that's a 3 for spawning power. Just pop that here. Yep, and here we can just do Vitae. Get us some more health back. Then get 2 more. Alright, let's... F9. Okay. So that's now done. Okay, so we got that taken care of. Now, let's work our way. So, can I arrange these in different orders? Yeah, that's fine. Now we need to do all our mesmers. So suffixes are done for those two. So we've done runes, now we need insignias. So if we just did radiant insignias. Okay, so on our healers. So they want tormentors insignias. Holy damage, so that's armor plus 10. Okay, so we'll go over to PDs here. So that's kind of what we're looking at. He wants 2 runes of attunement. What are runes of attunement? Oh, you know what? It's fine. Okay, so Tormentors Insignias, they live here. They give us basically a lot more armor. Armor when infected by a hex. So I can get 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay. Runes and insignias, 1 goes in each. We've got it. Learning's been done. We're getting there. Thank you everyone for talking us through this. Soul Twisting Prod, that is over here. Ritualist Paragon. 2 runes of Vitae. What are they? That's just straight up health. And Blessed Insignias. A good thing for is you don't remember much. I remember even less, because I started off knowing none. So that's just a bunch of armor. I think I just get 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Withdraw, set max. Sure you won't lead me to financial ruin. There's always that chance. Okay. So those ones are now done. Good thing you kept the aim up for finances, so how would I go about selling that? And now we have to gear up a ton of mesmers the same. What a prodigy insignia is that? Okay. Radiant insignias. So it's just more energy there. Okay. Yeah, use Radiant set. Excellent. I can see why. Because, yeah, Prodigy gives us more armor. Gives all player-to-player is probably not something I want to do on stream. Fair enough. I can see how that would be problematic. Okay, let's start with a Faro here. So Radiant. So I need to first just get 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Not typical Mesmer hero. Okay, I can actually kind of just follow this. Yeah, just get projects. Oh, in-game trade notification. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cossack. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you, Gossick. You're an absolute champion. Thank you. The project is 100% overpriced right now. Good to know. And get all our windows. Divine, how are you going? Welcome, and it's so good to see you. I'm actually just adjusting all the windows. So now they should all mostly be visible. They'll actually be visible on our vertical stream as well. Okay. So here. So we want a 3 to domination magic. Oh boy. Go back to your Guild Wars 1 map comp. That's good. Do we have to be in the same district for 2-sided missions? I'm not sure. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I assume I will go Rune of Major. Domination magic. Where is the Rune of Major domination magic? I don't see the Rune of Major Domination Magic here. I see a Rune of Superior, which I don't want. Not for that price. Why is there not a... Thank you. Yeah, why is there not a... Oh, it's out of... It's sold out. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Too many people buying. Okay, no one's selling. Okay, so we'll keep that in mind. So we'll just have to skip out on that. That should just be damage though, so that should be okay. I really appreciate that. Okay. Let's Rune of Major fast casting. Let's add that to here. And +1 to Inspiration Magic. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Really appreciate that. Okay. So we've got kind of our stat ones that we can deal with. Do we just throw in radiant ones or stalwart for armor? Prob's just radiant. That's insignia, so I need more runes. So I need Rune of Attunement, so I need another 3. And yeah, we can just throw in Radiant Insignias. Do mercenaries not have weapons? I feel like they do. I feel like I've been operating without them for some time. Okay, so prefixes, suffixes, they are done. Okay. So that system we had. Next up is Vesper. Craft it. Good to know. I appreciate that. So we'll just do fast casting and inspiration for 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Inspiration. Hey Classy Narwhal, how's it going? It's great to see you. So we got fast casting there. I think I just skipped it actually. Okay, so we'll deal with fast casting, just pop it in the chest. And yeah, as long as I can get some passable weapons, it's fine. How you finding Guild Wars 1 in comparison, missing the jump button? I mean, I can live without the jump button. It's actually the biggest thing that's kind of throwing me, which I'm just in the learning stage now. It's actually the gearing system. The gearing system's, fundamentally different to what I've dealt with before in Guild Wars 2, so that's probably the biggest difference. So we'll dump some more. So we've done 1 rune. So I need to get some other just general runes, which might be, yeah, just radiant. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you couldn't get on with the Guild Wars 2 systems? Like, each system is, massively different, so it is really just going to take, a good amount of time just to get used to both. Whereas for me, the Guild Wars 2 system feels very intuitive. But that's honestly because I've spent ages and ages interacting with it. Radiant mesmers. Okay. So if it doesn't have a name. Let's get another one. And we have another one here, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. And another one here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's good at least we can copy the same setup here. So Faro is done. Of mine inspiration magic. So we kind of just lobbed attunement in there. Oh no, they were just radiant. Okay. Radiant mesmer. So we still need rid of major farcast. So we need an insignia for this. One, 2, 3. Okay, so Radiant Mesmer, so we've done insignias, now we need runes. I've flicked between them, so that's actually what's confused me a bit. Okay, so here, Radiant Mesmer of Attunement, so we need runes of attunement now. On these, oh, incoming for a couple of weapons delivery. Oh, thank you, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Just thinking, I have done one. Yeah. Really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. T-Griff, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for that. Hell yeah, thank you. Okay. So Gazing Scepter. I really appreciate that, mate. That is awesome. So Scepter and Faith. That's rechargeable spells. That's probably one for the healer, I presume. Yeah, that could probably go on our healer, then that one can go on our Mesmer. Brilliant, thank you for that. So just doing some quick head math, I now need 4 runes of attunement for each. Sipka, thank you for the follow. I figured help is flexible. Thank you. I appreciate that. I got a clock on start work. Have fun. Try and stop again for a progress update. Well, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Okay, so we got that. Attunement. Yeah, just more energy is good. And here, these are runes, so I will just add them. And I will get 2. And here we need 4. Done. Here we need 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think armor's done. I think armor is now done across everything. So on PD here, I'm going to add the staff there, and I'll add this to Hafaro. So now we need to have a bit of a think about weapons. So what does ours have? Insightful channeling staff of shelter. So, in terms of what we have floating around. So we've got a few things sitting here. Dragon Staff requires 9 communing. I say compared to Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 1 feels complicated AF. As someone coming from Guild Wars 2, yes, I agree. What I'm trying to figure out is if that is a symptom of me just not being familiar with this system. It also really, one thing this doesn't do here is actually tell you when something isn't upgraded, and it could be that's actually a very good thing that Guild Wars 2 does. So it's a bit of a case of it doesn't really tell you of whether you need to upgrade your heroes and stuff like that. It doesn't offer up that information, something you really have to dive into more on your own. And it's also because we're doing a bit of a crash course, like we're not just gearing one character, we're gearing 8 right now, so it's just... Yeah, I heard there were 1,040 skills to get. Oh, the number of skills you can get is insane. I do prefer the Guild Wars 1 system of acquiring skills to Guild Wars 2, at least in the context of a more single-player RPG experience. The Guild Wars 1 system wouldn't work for Guild Wars 2. I don't think that they're different games to treat them as such. I enjoy how you get skills here. It gives you that sense of progression, which I like. So I need to at least get a weapon for each. Okay, so... Imagine Signal Capture in Guild Wars 2 and you get a boss skill. That would be hype as hell. Okay, so in terms of what it wants for weapons... It's a random green staff. Well, rules also established for items. There's a bunch of pre-nerf items that have bonuses you can't have anymore. Oh, that's amazing. They standardize it with Nightfall. That's really interesting. Okay. Just a random staff. Just clairvoyant staff is kind of fine. I could get 5 of those. It is interesting, but also didn't help learning the limitations specifics of gearing early on. Yeah, the one thing Guild Wars 1 doesn't do well is sort of instructing you on how to gear. It just throws random drops there and sort of tells you to, you know, hope for the best. Okay, so Gazing Scepter. So I kind of just need 2 more. Shift C. Yep, that's kind of fine. Just pop that here. Cockatry Staff. Something Domination Magic. Yep, that's fine. That can go there. So Annie wants... That's Spawning Power or Communing. Yep. Right. Oh yeah, there is so much depth here, and I'm really enjoying that. It's just a lot to get the bearings. And I feel like here we're pretty good now. Like that seems fine. Superior Identification Kit. Salvage Kit. Quest items. Yeah, let's go deposit that. Don't know what those are for. They're used on things. Blessings of War. It's going to deposit all of these. That. Okay, I think that's pretty well geared. What I'm going to do now, it's been going for a bit, we're going to take a quick break, stretch our legs, then we're going to come back and then try that mission again, now that our characters are actually somewhat geared up. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Power Virtuoso has risen to be one of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2. Here you have a build that can be fully ranged, bring insane levels of burst damage and sustain damage, and you can tweak it to give huge amounts of break bar damage, Conde Cleanse, teleports, squad-wise portals, invisibility, extra quickness, projectile reflex, infinite boon rip, almost any piece of utility you can imagine. So let's get you set up with the last DPS build you will ever need. Welcome back everyone. For the past few months, Power Virtuoso has been my go-to DPS build. It's the build that I've used to clear Harvest Temple, and it's the build I choose when I've decided to stop messing around and just get the job done. So why is that? First up, we have insane levels of utility on this build for a very slight DPS loss. You can add things like projectile reflex, teleports, stun breaks, stealth, quickness, huge amounts of CC, Conde Cleanse, all manner of things to help carry your team.
Release your sweet!
For a DPS build, you also have huge levels of survivability with distortion and blocks available on a very short cooldown. Depending on the encounter, you can either make this build fully ranged to give yourself a ton of safety to move around the boss and avoid AoEs while still attacking, or you can trade it for huge amounts of burst damage. So you can customize this build for any encounter and know that it's going to hard carry your team. Not only that, it is simple to play with a very smooth looping rotation, and it's very easy to pick up. So let's dive in and cover what I think is overall the best power DPS build in the game. Once you become a Virtuoso, where you would usually summon clones as a Mesmer, you now instead generate Psychic Daggers or Blades. Your Shatters also get replaced with 5 Bladesong skills, which will have some familiar effects. You can also equip Main Hand Dagger to fire ranged attacks at your target, and depending on what weapon you choose, you can potentially have fully ranged weapons on both sets, which is a huge bonus for any build in Guild Wars 2. Now, circling back to our Bladesong skills. Your first skill, Bladesong Harmony, will simply fire your blades at your target and deal increased strike damage. A huge source of damage on this build, and it's going to be a big priority when it comes to your rotation. Bladesong Sorrow will also fire all your blades at your target and inflict strike damage plus some extra confusion. Still a good source of damage, and it's going to be used to upkeep the Deadly Blades buff. Bladesong Dissonance is your CC Bladesong. You'll fire all your blades at your target and inflict 1 second of daze per blade. Bladesong Distortion is less of a Bladesong skill and more of the regular Mesmer Distortion skill. You'll consume all the blades you have and give yourself distortion for each blade. This is basically a get out of jail free card for so many mechanics in Guild Wars 2, and is one of the things that makes Mesmer in general one of the most flexible and reliable DPS builds. Now, Blade Turn Requiem will simply consume your blades and summon a spinning AoE around you. Think a Beyblade. The more blades you consume, the longer it lasts. It's a source of extra damage, and we're going to be using it to upkeep various buffs in our build. For our gear, we want to hit 60% crit chance because of the trait Quiet Intensity, which makes it so Fury gives us an extra 45% crit chance instead of the standard 25. This means while you have Fury, you'll be critting 100% of the time. Now, we have a few options in terms of gear, and it just really depends on whether you want to use a Sigil of Accuracy or a Sigil of Impact alongside a Sigil of Force. Now, running a Sigil of Accuracy is going to give you some extra critical chance, which means you can run slightly more offensive gear stats. This is going to give you overall the highest damage. Now, however, there are benefits to running a Sigil of Impact instead of Accuracy. One is that it allows you to achieve higher burst damage on enemies at UCC, which is very handy in things like Fractals, Open World, and certain raid and strike encounters. But also what it allows you to do is to swap out the Sigil of Impact much more freely for things like Sigil of Night, Sigil of Serpent Slain, any other type of sigil that you may need for specific content. This is a very good degree of flexibility and only comes at the cost of around a 1.5% DPS drop. Now, personally, I run and do recommend the Sigil of Impact setup. This is going to give you the broadest flexibility across all areas of the game for things like fractals, raids, different strike encounters, and you can freely swap out your sigils without having to reshuffle your gear like you do with the Sigil of Accuracy. So if you want one set of gear, go for Sigil of Impact. I'll include a link to the Sigil of Accuracy setup in the description as well. Both of these setups don't require any specific infusions, i.e. precise infusions to cap out your crit chance, although I'll also include a link in the description to a fully optimized version of this build with precise infusions, if you want to go the full hog. However, I don't like recommending gearing setups that require infusions to work properly. Now, if you're running the Sigil of Impact, I recommend running a full set of Berserker's gear with an Assassin's Headpiece. We'll also run Rune of the Eagle, which is going to give us a lot of extra precision and more easily allow us to reach the critical cap. It also helps that Rune of the Eagle is incredibly cheap compared to things like Rune of the Scholar or Dragon Hunter. So these are actually some pretty big savings. This is going to get you ever so slightly below the 100% crit chance cap, to the point where the distinction is... And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, I think now our characters are actually geared up, which is pretty sweet. We have consumed quite a lot of our gold, but not like too much. I mean, it's not perfect, but it will do. And Paul, do you need help with the mission? That would actually be quite nice. So we are in Asia, Japanese District 1. So see how our team goes now. Yeah, we'll do hard mode now, and let's see how we go. Our first hard mode mission. Okay, if you can try and enter at the same time, that would be good. Like, I'll see if I can. Stream delay makes it a bit tricky. So what I'll do is I'll enter on 1 and I'll wait like a few seconds after that. Like, you enter on 1 and I'll enter, I don't know, 2 or 3 seconds after that. Okay, so I'll give that a minute. And that should hopefully deal with the stream delay. And yeah, Splinter Weapon, I'll just keep it there and deal with it later. And Desolator, welcome in. We are doing this on hard mode now, so we can try and get more of our Oh, it's the 30-second countdown for people to see cannon should be necessary. Good to know. That's excellent. But yeah, we are filling up a Shiro's Return hard mode, so we can turn that in for favor. As we finish faction story, blasted through it, we've geared up our team somewhat. They've actually got something. They've got weapons now. They've got something resembling decent gear, and thank you. And it was great fun. The power creep would, even before we threw any gear on our characters, it was unhinged. Getting a full team of mercenaries going. Okay, that ends after 3 binding rituals. Cool, so that's now improved. Okay, I might enter this momentarily. So 3, 2, 1. There we go. And we'll hold on to that. Equipment requisitions. What are those for? Guild Wars 1. E. Equipment requisition. Okay, so I got 5. Okay, so they're just salvage kits, I guess. Not bad. Oh, /wiki item name. Cool, I'll do that. It's good to know it's got the wiki integration. Ah, nice. You're in, Miss Badger. Nice. Was that all or was it team? Which one are you in there? All? Nice, that's working. Hope you don't die. Hopefully. I mean, in terms of testing for titles, we need 50k more. Oh, it works with NPC skills and everything else. Excellent. So similar to the Guild Wars 2 method. Ah, good to know, Miss Badge, you're not running spirits for yourself. Excellent. And yeah, I've already turned in my normal mode Shiro book, so we've done that now. But yeah, we tried this before, this hard mode mission, before we actually threw any gear at all on our mercenaries, and we got completely wrecked. So now that we're actually somewhat geared, we'll see how we go. Yep. Okay, we've acted like we're surviving a lot better now. I do need to be mindful, but like we're alive. Thank you, Jess. But we'll just take a look at something on Jess' computer in a moment. We'll be right back. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, Blishud has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what Blishud is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, Blishud is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I'm in no way affiliated with Blishud. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way and just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of Blishud from the Blishud website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the Blishud executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up Blishud whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, Blishud is not going to... And we're back, we're all good. Yeah, just fixing some DaVinci Resolve issues on Jess's computer, and it looks like this has gone pretty well so far. Let's keep an eye on that, because yeah, Jess is making some proxy videos for her video project, so if that fails, I'll just need to duck over and fix it. But yes, we have ice cream. Thank you, Jess. Skip that. Can't wait till we get to AFK, THK for 20 minutes. What is THK? You got this, team. The damage is much higher now, which is great. Powered again, just give me a minute. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5... Go. And it actually has a ring unlock. Ooh, nice. I assume that's a very good thing. Keep an eye on that. Yeah, because the hard drive on Jess's computer filled up. Just had to go delete some stuff from it. We'll go let our heroes deal with this while we go pick up everything. long's that going to take? About 25 minutes, good. Yeah, the damage now is significant. Going now. Trouble with Menlo. Off this way. Good, they're actually a bit speedy now, which is nice. We have to be careful. Hero did die. And Carswood, welcome in. You're working on factions now. We just finished the factions playthrough, so we are doing the hard mode missions now, so we can get some more progress towards Kurzik, like our Kurzik faction points. And I haven't looked at the Proof of Triumphs yet. I still need to deal with them. I've got them sitting in my bank. What is that failing? I'll check that in a bit. Probably thinks it's still too full. Deal with that. Thank you, we're back. But no, yeah, we were just doing a bit of multitasking, trying to get proxy footage set up in Jess's DaVinci Resolve for her latest video project, but the hard drive on her computer was full. So I just had to figure out on a Mac how to deal with that, because yeah, still not yet fully across that. But it should be good now. I just freed up about 200 gig of space by doing that. They go to Embark Beach and trade them for cool weapons. They have side perks, not sure how for Ritualist. Cool, I'll look into that. trip. Spawning bow power, if you recall. Yeah, feel free to let us know what it is, Faro, because yeah, you would 100% know more than me here. Good, that's still going. That seems to be quite happily going now. Nice. How can you have 4 Mesmer heroes? We have more than that. We have 5, where we have mercenaries. So we created some PvP characters, turned them into mercenaries, and then bam, we now have 5 Mesmers. Excellent, that's blasted through. How long is that? Going like another 10 minutes. Nice. Oh, you just have 3 normal Mesmer heroes? Yeah, I think if you have just heroes, then you obviously can't have as many Mesmers. And I will probably make the transition over to heroes, so we can get the full Guild Wars 1 experience. But yeah, we've brute forced a very good comp already with heroes, and compared to what we had before, which was just henchmen, the power difference is stark. It is insane. As bad you just ran into Mesmer in your party, and how are you finding it? I think with minions would also be very fun. If pain, interrupt, and energy surge works for you, that's good. So what do we have here? Let's just get all our Mesmers up. If we do this up here, should get these to snap in a nice way. Energy surge, ineptitude, energy surge. I got 4 E-surges and 1 ineptitude. Wants all the windows, more informations. More windows is more power. You know it to be true. That's why I have 3 monitors. If I get these to snap nicely, that would be good. We can just watch everything, just, oh, look at all the numbers. Watch everything just light up. Guild tag? What is our guild tag? That's a revolution. I should open the trading window and toolbox even more information. Complete information overload. We were complaining about it before with the sheer amount of information we had to pick up with gearing our characters. We'll just even more windows. It's just going to be a window simulator. Oop. Russ. The fans spin up on Jeff's computer. That's interesting. Now Remote's kind of geared. The game is free. Easy underworld clear. Let's go. I'm looking forward to now, like, really diving into things that we've actually, you know, got things geared up. Like, I understand it a bit more now. Obviously, more energy is good. More health and armor is good. It seems that armor is more important than health. It seems. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, cool. I no longer need to see that. Less windows. Less windows, more immersion. Correct, armor is OP. Good to know. I'll keep that in mind for when I need to gear something else in the future, which once we get heroes will probably happen. Yeah, I will like probably... I'd like the roleplay of working with heroes, I think, rather than our purely like brute force comp. But yeah, like even in hard mode, obviously we've got this badger here helping us, but yeah, things are feeling pretty free right now. Oh, that's looking like a lot. I just feel like I might need another healer. They work on Guild Wars 1 Beyond stuff when you're done with today. Nice. Ultimate Sport Build spams a shout that gives plus 100 armor to all allies and party. Damn, that is crazy. Guessing with minions would be handy, just like tank everything, I presume.
Project, what's that?
Fix that in a bit. Hope to do a good time for Masters. I hope so as well. And yeah, apologies for me having to AFK a bit. Just sorting out some technical issues on Jess's computer. So we'll finish this and then we will fix that. That might actually take us a minute or two. So /age. Yeah, we're 24 minutes now. So if we blast it. Speed run that last group, let's go. So Josh being on speed run, yeah, we're 100% getting speed run right now. I guess we'll get silver. Oh, nice. Oh, mission completion. Okay, 24. Cool. Well done, Miss Badger. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I'll claim items. Well done. That is awesome. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to fix this on just computer. Sit tight. Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of Condi Scourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. It has some outstanding utility that is just baked into the build for free. You have AoE Condi Cleanse on an insanely short cooldown. You provide consistent barrier to your team just by doing your DPS rotation. You have a ranged revive skill on a short cooldown to cover up your team's mistakes. You can sacrifice some of your DPS to become the ultimate resurrection machine to carry a team through even the toughest encounters. To top that all off, your damage is almost entirely at range, so you can always be attacking the boss, no matter what mechanics you need to deal with. And then you have multiple ranged revives, each on an independent cooldown. The more Scourges you add, the better your team becomes. With that, let's crack on. Scourge loses the extra health bar of Core Necromancer and Reaper for the ability to summon 3 Sandshades at a time and being able to access your Shroud skills at any point. Manifest Sandshade will summon 1 shade, inflict torment and damage enemies. Nefarious Favor will convert a condition on you and nearby allies into a boon. It also has a hilariously short cooldown, so make use of this. Sand Cascade will apply barrier to you and your team. Garish Pillar will apply fear to enemies around each of your Sandshades. You actually count as a shade as well, so that's fun. Desert Shroud will apply barrier to yourself and pulse torment and damage for 6 seconds. We'll be making use of each of these skills in the build, so take the time to get to know them. Our weapons for Condi Scourge are relatively simple. We have our 2 main weapons for damage, and we have an offhand swap for some extra CC. Scepter is our main Condi damage weapon for Necromancer, excluding Pistol and Harbinger. Every skill here is important for our damage. Our auto attack chain will apply bleeding on every hit, and apply poison on the 3rd attack in the chain. With this extra damage on the last attack, it's important that you try and complete your auto attack chains whenever you can. Scepter 2 is an AoE attack that applies bleeding and cripple on up to 5 enemies. Fairly simple. Scepter 3 is your highest priority weapon skill when it comes to damage. In its base form, Feast of Corruption deals some direct damage, grants you extra life force, and applies torment to a single enemy based on the number of conditions already on them, up to 5. It will also corrupt boons for good measure, just to top things off. When we take the trait Lingering Curse, which you basically always want to, Feast of Corruption gets transformed into Devouring Darkness. Now you can hit 5 targets instead of 1. You gain more life force, and you inflict longer lasting torment. This is a big money skill. Torch 4 will deal damage, apply burning and torment, as well as regenerate some life force for every enemy you hit. Torch 5 will knock down your target, grant you might based on the number of conditions they have, and apply some torment. Warhorn is basically just here for the Force skill, which will apply fear to your target and deal some additional Defiance bar damage to enemies that happen to have a break bar. Warhorn 5 is still... And we are back. Thank you so much, Miss Badger, for that. I really appreciate that. Oh, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you. That should be good now. Yeah, but dealing with deleting things on the Mac is a bit fiddly. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it, Miss Badger. That's so kind of you. Useful things for hard mode. Hell yeah, I can definitely see that. Okay, can we identify all these? Oh, control click. Ritualist Rune of Major Restoration Magic. Hang on. F9. So... Superior Domination Magic. Domination Magic +3. That looks good. So how should I deal with that? Big money, okay. That is good. Nice. I was thinking I did need one of these. Okay, so obviously I want to get something out of it. I presume I need a salvage kit. Salvage a superior dominee. That's what we need for Mesmer Heroes. Nice. Okay. So. Do I just use a superior salvage kit, or do I need to get a different one? Okay, superior salvage kit. Superior is good enough. Alright. So I want to get that. 15 platinum, nice. Okay, and one thing I also want while we're here talking about this, I'll deal with that in a bit. But toolbox, Hafara, you were mentioning there should be something that will actually show me how much this is worth. I'll work through how to do that. So would that be under general or widgets? Oh, the 15 players what showed me from Toolbox. Okay. Okay, so if I go... Oh, this one, I was going to say, I was terrified there. Okay, so the 15 platinum, and that is like nothing. I guess using Toolbox for again use the normal UI might be confusing. Yeah, it definitely is, but like that's obviously super useful. Forwarding. Let's check that. I guess we'll use this. Notice rune of major restoration magic. Oh, it was 20 platinum on buy and sell for 15 if you trade to the rune merchant. Okay. So I guess I can just like add that to my... Add that to you, Hafaro. So we've got fast casting, minor inspiration. So I'll add in domination magic to it. There we go. So there should be 16, 13, and 7. Bit more than that, and you'll gain juice. You really are. Okay. I guess we can just salvage everything else there. Oh, Spiritwood planks. You can salvage runes and signatures from heroes, no issues, since their armor doesn't break. That's good, because yeah, that was one thing I was wondering. I know Afaro did mention that earlier. And yeah, I think, because I will be subbing these out for other heroes as we get them. Okay, so we've done that. Now Shiro's Return. Let's do Nafi Quarter now. Do you have attribute runes on the headpiece? I should do. Hang on. Aye. Your Superior Domination Magic, that one's going there. Nafi Quarter is pretty nice to like this mission. That's good to know. And that one... I mean, because on these I don't actually have more domination ones. I need to use better salvage to get your own armor. Good to know. If you have lockpicks, you could bring them. Okay, where is the merchant here? Ah. His favorite mission? Very nice, guys. Good, that's excellent. How many lockpicks do you think we should bring? Oh yeah, I've got the... Major fast casting is just on that one because I've got the headpiece reserved for eventually for when I get more superior domination ones. Just because we didn't spend any, or didn't want to drop the platinum. I don't think we could even buy any at that point. But yeah, the one there will eventually get subbed out for... will get subbed out for a domination one. So yeah, some thought has gone into that. Okay. Each area can attempt 5 chests. Yeah, let's get 5. Take your word for it. Oh, you like you some Gamba? Excellent. Okay, we'll enter the mission now. Cancel, damn it. Sorry, well, feel free to... I'll just resign there. Sorry, I cancelled the wrong thing. We'll try that again, Miss Badger. Sorry about that. Yeah, here we go. I'm back now. Watch Josh does not use up any lockpicks. That's always more than likely. Heartbroken. Hang on, here we go. Oh, thank you. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. Okay, we'll enter the mission now. Oh, every time you have a lockpick, you have a chance of not using it up. Okay, that's good. Good. It looks like Jess's computer is not having issues with that right now, which is good. Okay. Left to right. So keep an eye out for any chests. Oh. Oh, it's affected by account-wide titles. That's fun. And I might go F3. Yeah, we'll start just luring peeps in. Deal with that little blade there. Do we interact with that in any way, or no? Great daggers, nice. Celestial longbow? I know, that seems pretty nice. Oh, locked chest. Okay, we'll try. Oh, cool. Finally made all the proxies on Jess's computer. Excellent. Your range celestial weapons. I take it that's a good thing. What requirement is that longbow? 13 marksmanship. Yeah, we'll go F9. So we'll just pull that up and I know just leave that sort of vibing out there. And yeah, you absolutely should keep playing it, gamer. It is fantastic fun. Even as someone who has not played a lot of Guild Wars 1 before, I'm having a fantastic time. There's so much content here. It's still really fun for a game that's 20 years old. Want to be an 8 or 9, okay. So I assume it's just like too high a requirement. We'll have that, yeah, down there instead. Requirement 9 is what you kind of want the rest of the lottery. So the blades are a massive problem. Are we able to more finely control the targeting of the heroes? Heroes or mercenaries in this case. Call that target. So if I'm control spacing on it, then here's a focus. That's good. We'll try and do that a bit more. Lock chest. Koi scepter. Try some blood magic. Not bad. Lock chest. Chest is empty. If I don't target, they'll just target whatever I'm attacking. Okay, yeah, it's good that we can at least control that a bit. Yeah, Faro's damage right now is just absolutely cracked. Lack of Z-axis confused the game on some level. Yeah, that's not surprising. Celestial longbow. 12 marksmanship. Oh, I want to go that way, actually. To give away the DPS. Just wait until I like strip your gear and put it on someone else. It might be good to keep the celestial ones for other characters. Excellent. That's good. Deal with the blade. Focus the blade. That needs to go. So yellow weapons are our highest sort of rarity that we can get. Low requirements matter more on shields and focus. Okay, so why is that? Doesn't know. Low requirements is generally better, but why would it matter more on shields and focuses? Or foci? Oh, so for martial weapons, usually pump your skill. Okay, I imagine don't do that for your offhand. Okay, cool. They are just focusing that. Shields give armor and foci give energy. If you don't meet the requirements, you get less armor and energy. Gotcha. So favor. 18 minutes of favor of the gods remaining. So what is that? Oh, look at Faro, you're just blasting through. A chance for rare loot. Good to know. Gotta go up this way. Top of the world gets when people do big achievements. Okay, that's good to know. Star blade. Yeah, we'll always try and focus the blade. So anything that's an assassin or assassin adjacent. Okay, some more star blades here. Oh, and the reason I'm doing the hard modes now is so I can turn in my Shiro's Return hard mode for more Cursic favor so I can get summon spirits. Because, yeah, we've been working towards a spirit spammer, but we need summon spirits for it. Okay, there's a lot of blades here. That's a bit of a problem. Just partially feeling it. AFK farming would have given me enough faction points, though. What do you mean by AFK farming? Oop. We revived too hard. Storm artifact, nice. 9 air magic. It's pretty good. There are missions they can do that repeatedly spawn mobs that grant faction points. If you're able to point those out, that'd be sweet. It requires Progeomesmas, okay. Yeah, anything that would be like a quick way to do it now. I mean, hey, blasting out hard mode missions is still pretty good. So we've got a blade there, so F3, target the blade. Music challenge mission on normal. I've done a couple runs. So what do you mean by that? We'll deal with the blade actually. It's actually doing hard mode now. Yes, we are doing some hard mode missions. I need 50k points. And yeah, we set up toolbox as well, so we're living large. Yeah, I might just... Yeah, 50k towards the title and 3k to buy the skill. Yes. Oh, Summon Spirits. Yeah, Summon Spirits is a skill that I need for my Ritualist, which will move my spirits to me.
I'll say.
Forgive my harshness. There are those.
Space is running around killing mobs. Each mob is one faction point, and a dropped item that gives
Celestial
15.
Ministry,
Okay.
I see you have encountered.
So I think we got... Yeah, we got the Master's Reward for that, so it's 20 minutes. Cyril, okay. Yeah, that's the skill that we were talking about. Okay. I'll turn off my... Yeah, I'll turn off my yellows. Salvage everything else. Zealous mod for dagger can be sold for a couple of ectos. Okay, so if I was to salvage that... So that would be the Zealous Dagger Tang, correct? Oh yeah, energy gain on hit, yeah. I can see how that's pretty high. Okay, so we'll get that. Celestial Longbow, pierce damage, fortitude. So am I basically looking for just when it has, you know, a fancy looking, you know, description? It's like this one of fortitude, but probs isn't worth much. So anything else that I'm now... A fortitude with best roll is plus 30 HP. Okay, so that's... So I can probably merge the rest. Okay. So we've got 29 there. So keep the longbows though. Alright, we'll keep the longbows. So I guess I can use some other characters. Then I can just sell the rest. And the longbow also has inherent a 1550. Oh, fashion walls on future characters, okay. And we'll just merge the rest. So we'll sell. I'm not sure if you need the rare materials per se, but most times common ones are more useful and it's cheaper to use normal salvage kit instead of superior. Okay. Alright, we'll keep moving on with the missions. Tanaka Temple. Where's my mouse? There it is. Yeah, the hard part is getting me to care about something less convenient. Yeah, it's all around really what I can do easily on stream. Normal salvage kits always salvage common mats, whereas superior can give you rare mats. That's the difference. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate the heads up on, you know, how to, you know, get the most value from the economy. 3. I want to grab them. I was going to say grab the monk. Target the monk. Is the monk the right call? Okay. Which toolbox can have filter for multi-savage so you can filter out some that you don't need and merge the items instead? That would be a cool idea. Great mission to practice group point. That's a good shout. Monks are dangerous but risk the real healers monks afflicted. Okay. So we'll use our longbow and we'll practice our pulling. You see a dog game stream? We don't see it. I can switch. Addie's having a big sleep in the other room right now. I mean, there you go. I mean, technically, it's there. Oh, clouded mall. Nice. To pull a group, you need to flag your team back. Okay. Target down. Where's the Elementalist if we can target it? Alright, we'll try and practice that a bit on this next one. Yeah, shoot once, take aggro, then run back to your group. And do I need to unflag them once they come close? Don't need to, but you can. Okay. I've got the Dancers with Demons title. Oh, congratulations. Just make sure to flag them far enough back. So I take it that was nowhere near far enough back. Oh, fractals are fantastic fun with a good group. Nice. Okay, so we'll flag them far enough back. Ooh, locked chest. And Nix, thank you for the follow. We'll unflag them now. Target down one of these first. Target that. Okay, so I can't flag them back too far. Elite Ranger Tome. Oh, nice. That's pretty sweet. Maybe just focus this warrior and then we'll cycle over to the elementalist after and hopefully we don't just die. That one. 7th room Jermaine, excellent. Good, we got there. Didn't die too much in that room. Or they're going this way instead. Ranger. And yeah, Armor of Unfeeling. Yeah, I'll swap that out once we... I'll try and remember to swap it out once we leave. Okay, I feel like that was like a decentish pull. So we have unflagged them. Clean. So we're on up to room 7 now. What I've heard from everyone here is the cursed one. Where are we going? We're going this way? Oh, Zojin's over here. Come on, are you doing your thing? Where's the door that they're going to open? Like, I presume it's here. Oh, spirits block him. Oh. This is why we need summon spirits. Oh. Come on. This is what we're working towards. Come on. Okay, yep, I can see why this room's a bit cursed. Come back here. Want to manually recast spirits of your ST Rit. Okay. This part, I might even... Well, that's all of them gone. Let's place them back there. Run next to them. It's getting closer. Oh, what is his death penalty? Ugh. Just keep cycling between them. They're eventually going to get beyond the threshold. Ah! Would a rebirth be handy as a res skill instead? Yep, 100% it would be. Oh, Togo died. Oh. Ah, that's rough. We were doing okay. Hang on. Okay, so let's go Armor of Unfeeling. Okay, so here, is there a skills merchant around? Skills. That's right, it's just going to be in the last place I look. Okay. Oh, Arm of the Feeling is literally unlocked. Right. Okay. They're immune to critical hits. Okay. So what other good things could I take here? Oh, explosive growth is pretty good. And that should at least make our lives a bit easier. You know what? We refuse to be beaten by a Tanakai Temple. We have to summon spirits before we can do that. And independent, you ever take players instead of heroes? Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just that we've sort of just been going in on our own time. Yeah, that seems very helpful. I need to do missions for proof lessons. Oh, feel free to come along. We're blasting out some hard mode missions right now, so yeah, if you're keen, absolutely. Panic Mesmer is good here as animals ball up nicely. I think I do have some Panic Mesmers. Okay. Do I have Panic Mesmers? If not, I'll have to probably just go through and make them. Oh, Panic's an elite, okay. You saw 4 E-Surge, 1 Ineptitude. Okay. That's good to know. If we do struggle with this one, then yeah, we can just do a Panic one, I guess. Yeah, all the spirits are going to be incredibly handy. So I can use Armor of the Unfeeling to buff up all of the spirits that we get. Yep, that's working. Good call there, Far. I should have done this some time ago. Oh, the Hex's foes never use skill. Oh, I was getting interrupted. Could shut down quite a bit. That is a good shout. Yeah, I need a skill to explode spirits, actually. Oh. There he goes. What a fun mechanic. But yeah, Armor of Unfeeling, that is a good one. I like it. Maybe quite a bit of damage race and more control could be helpful. I do like the sound of that. I'll look into setting one up after this, especially if we struggle a bit. Yeah, even that just helping keep my other Ritualist spirits alive seems to be quite helpful. Oh, just use one panic over Esos, no change to the gear or skills. Excellent, because I certainly wasn't going to change the gear around at all. Yep, should have bought Armor of the Unfeeling quite some time ago. Yes, Domination Set Swap is quite easy to do in some areas. Brilliant, yeah. After this, I'll try and do that. Which I can summon it again out the way. Yeah, because I feel like the damage is fine. A bit more control, I think, will probably be a good shout. I like the sound of that. Oh, lock chest, nice. Plagueborn armor, nice. Holy rod. I want to give lots of different builds a shout, because yeah, it does sound very fun. And thank you, Chick, for the follow. So a quintuple comp in PBX, and I suggest for a defensive variant. 1 panic, 2 ES, 1 EAP. But I think that's too much for a melee shutdown. Might as well just kill them instead. Sounds fair. There's a lot of Ellies there. Just let everyone regroup. Let's take that. It's just chasing us. A ram's hammer. Thank you, Miss Badger. I really appreciate it. So mission objectives. We've done 5 now. Yeah, we've definitely overpulled. That was a bit rough. Let's all go back. Same deal. Run, 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 run. And yeah, I just remembered the scroll. That's right. Now we're actually doing somewhat reasonable pulling, I guess. Back we go. Which way? This way. I think we'll be using the Grail of Might as well. Alright, so PD is up. This is ridiculous. Rava, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also find us on our YouTube channels there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build, guys. What is up, Rava? I hope you're having a fantastic day. And what you get up to on your stream. Right now, we are doing some Guild Wars 1. We finished the faction story. Now we're trying some hard mode missions. And as you can see right now, I'm getting very, very good at reviving my allies. Jinxie, what's up? And Natsuku, hope you're having a great day. How is everyone going? Oh, this is like a few kinds of cursed. But yeah, we're trying some hard mode missions and we're just getting completely curbed. Stomped by this one warrior right now. It's just... Okay, hang on. I think we may actually... We've got both our healers up now. I cannot even fathom what the death penalty is. Oh, just yes. Just yes. We have all the death penalty. And everyone back here. But what is up? Hope you're having a great day. Okay. No, this is good. Everyone's now alive. Let's just try and push them maybe about here. There we go. Now we can focus down Necromancer. Good. It's working. We are mostly good now. Okay, so let's place people just back here. Hey, what'd you get up to on your stream, Rava? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you. Okay, we will start pulling in the Ranger. That took forever and a day. Okay. And a Ritualist now. Let's bring this back. So I think everyone can target that now. And that's going. Oh, good. Okay. Just throw bodies at the problem. Literally, yeah, we're just straight up just throwing bodies at the problem. And it did work. Let's focus in on that. Okay. Hard part is now done. Summon more spirits. Rava did a full raid clear with friends tonight. CMs from 3 to 7. That is awesome. Yeah, and I trust that those are all incredibly successful. And yeah, we're just brute forcing our way through here. This hard mode mission is... it's a bit rough, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Everyone's alive. They've got, like, the monstrous death penalty there, but you know what? It's fine. Good. Okay, we're back up. We're back in business. How do you have the hard mode book for the mini panda? Not sure for the mini panda, but we do have the hard mode Shiro book thing. Okay, now we're on like one of the most cursed rooms, so this is going to be spicy. This is the one we wiped on last time. The Adiyoshi's right behind me. Okay, I'm going to place everyone back here. Yeah, we're focusing on rank 1 for the Kurzik faction. Okay, so they're all going to go back. Make sure you have the quest from Embark Beach before you hand the book. Excellent, I'll make sure to. My husband used the 6% death penalty icon perform chat avatar for many years, even after we stopped playing Guild Wars 1. That is awesome, I love that. Okay, here we go. Let's just tunnel vision them. We'll try and line of sight them. Okay, everyone's coming back up. I'm going to place everyone just a bit further back. Target this elementalist. Okay, I think we can probably untarget everyone now. That's triple. Yeah, I'm happy with that. That worked. We didn't completely wipe. Not close, though. Okay. Power Stone of Courage removes all death penalty from party. That is cool. Okay, I might even just used all the might there. Just might as well. Just in case anything else goes bad. Quick Plagueborn Armor. We'll grab that. I'm glad that one was clean. That was... Oh, it was a bit rough the first time, but we got there. I feel like here we might just work our way around the room. Target that one down. Just tunnel vision that. So this one will just be very careful. Just place them there. Then that one. The Ranger. We've got loads of minions up, that is good. Okay, so here I might want to just place one a bit further back here. Oh no, Togo, don't you run in. No, 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 no. Yeah, the NPC is not been particularly helpful. Still with the warrior here. That one would have died by now. No focus on it. There we go. Okay, you'll wait there. You chill. I'm gonna grab this Ritualist. Okay, maybe we might need to actually pull them all here now. I took the Nightfall to figure out Rurik and Togo dying, then twice isn't fun. I mean, we've managed to keep our friend alive here, that's good, because he's sort of chilling out towards the back of the group.
Hot damn.
Coach Destiny, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. Everyone, make sure to check out Coach Destiny over on Twitch. Absolutely fantastic friend of the stream. And great all-round stream. What is up, mate? Hope you're having a great day. And Rathamar, thank you as well for the follow. Thank you so much, Coach. And yeah, I'll tell Jess that you say hi as well. Okay, let's deal with this ranger here. Open that. Nice. Tell them to stop targeting, or stop being flagged. Oh, neck deep in Oblivion, and how is Oblivion going? Okay, brilliant. We've got the Master Award on that, sweet. That one was rough. Okay. Let's see. Nope, not that one. F9. Okay. So if there's a merchant, superior absorption, superior blood magic, nice. It's majestic. You love it. I love to hear that. That is great. Superior blood magic looks pretty good. Where is Le Merchant? Up here. Just regular salvage kit. Yep, okay, so Fortitude, Fiery, Bladeborn, Hornbow. Like that blood magic thing sounds pretty good. And let's do salvage everything there. Okay, Wise 10 Domination Magic. Now, are any of these other ones any good? Probably just vendor that. Superior Channeling Magic, that one looks good. Ritualist Rune of Superior Channeling Magic. I mean, what am I rocking? I'll just get that. Yep, that's one that I use. Okay, that's good. I think the rest of that stuff I can kind of just sell. Oh yeah, I would like a tip, Jinxie. That would be great. Superior absorption. Reduce physical damage by 3. No, I mean that sounds okay, I guess. Not sure exactly. Elite Ranger Tome, that's good. Okay. That's a Plagueborn armor. That can just go. That rune used to be super expensive back in the day. I take it based on that it's not anymore. How's that? It's going very, very good. Having a fantastic time. I'll hold on to those. Okay, brilliant. Now what we're going to do is take a break and go stretch our legs, and we'll be back in a few minutes, so sit tight. If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended Gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian legendary armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at greater arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for volatile magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials, and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either sell, use for crafting, or consume for things like volatile and unbound magic. Your home instance or homestead, if you have the Janthia Wilds expansion, can be upgraded to include all sorts of different gathering nodes. To fully upgrade your home instance, including everything on the gem store, it would cost you just over 10,000 gold, which is absolutely mind-bending. Fortunately though, you don't need to do this yourself. Just keep an eye on the in-game LFG and look in the Central Tyria Party section and see if anyone is offering a full home instance or homestead. This means they have a fully upgraded home instance and they want to share it with the world. Simply enter, farm all the materials, and leave. As of right now, farming a full home instance is going to get you over 10 gold worth of materials, which is very nice for a few minutes work. Similarly, if you're a member of a guild which has gathering nodes unlocked, you can log in each day and farm them for a nice amount of extra materials. If you're a member of different guilds, which each have a different level of the synthesis output guild upgrade, you can even farm the nodes from each guild hall again. Just remember they need to have different levels of this output upgrade. Even if you just do this with a single guild hall, it's a nice amount of profit. Now I like to get even more value from this excessive gathering by using the glyph of volatile magic on my gathering tools, which you can select when you get most of the permanent gathering tools from the gem store. Now you can get a set of temporary volatile magic gathering tools from Living World Season 4, but the permanent ones are a huge quality of life bonus. This makes it so that whenever you gather, you'll get extra volatile magic, which you can then spend on trophy shipments for extra gold. This really amps up the value from what's only a few minutes of work. Now earlier I mentioned I park multiple characters at End of Dragon's hero points to farm Imperial Favor. Whenever I get enough Imperial Favor, or the map specific writs, 1000 Imperial Favor in total, I craft an End of Dragon's precursor weapon. This will give me anywhere in the realm of 60 to 90 gold profit depending how patient I am. This is way simpler than going a step further and crafting Gen 3 legendary weapons to sell, because outside of Spirit Shards and Imperial Favor you don't need any other account bound currencies, and you simply buy whatever you need from the trading post. Given how in demand the Gen 3 legendary weapons are, there's always going to be people wanting to buy the precursor weapons, and lately this has been a nice little source of gold for me. Similar to the End of Dragon's precursor weapons, although on a much larger scale, I'll also occasionally craft legendary weapons to either sell on the trading post or the Overflow Discord. Depending on the legendary weapon you choose, this will generate hundreds of gold in profit, and is even more accessible than ever with the legendary weapon starter kit from the Wizard's Vault. You still need to do some map completion, world versus world for the Gift of Battle, and have a decent amount of spirit shards on hand to do this, but if you can, it's a huge source of gold. Just in the few months I've sold 3 Frostfangs and an Aurine Greatsword, which has given me a few thousand gold profit. Now whenever anyone asks me how to make gold in Guild Wars 2, I always recommend to play the content that you enjoy the most and figure out how to make gold from it. For me, this is instance group content in PvE, like raids, fractals, and strike missions. Twice a week I run weekly raids on my NA and EU accounts, and I'll regularly run fractals and strike missions as well. Whenever you complete a raid or a strike boss, you'll be rewarded with a nice chunk of gold, identified gear, and materials, not to mention the specific currencies like magnetite shards or blue or green shards from strike missions. These you can then exchange for items like infusions, mystic coins, and mystic clovers for even more gold. For fractals, most of the gold comes from opening fractal encryptions with the fractal keys that either drop from fractals or are purchased from this vendor. Fractals are one of the best sources. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. So Jinxie, if you have at least 2 human party members, you take the party just out of the enemy aggro range, flag the hero's henchman, then one of the humans backtrack to a safe distance but still in compass range, and the main party starts attacking the one with the NPC. Just walk around straight side to side, forward and back short bits, or your husband called it control dance. The one that can't be controlled will try and get back to the fight, but will stay close to the one human they're close to as long as they keep moving. Okay. That makes sense, because yeah, you can sort of keep the NPCs out of harm's way there. We worked on the NPC henchman before, and we had the flags for the hero and hench control. That's good, yeah, we'll definitely keep that in mind in the future. Thank you for sharing that. Okay, now one change we wanted to make. First, let's think we're going to Embark Beach. Okay, so let's go there. Travel. It's so good. It's so good. Rare scroll trader. It's a scroll. Okay. So the same we had to do with the proof of... C. Proof of legend. So the ancient anniversary weaponsmith in Embark Beach. Where would they be? Oh, a ship to the south, there's NPCs. Okay. Ah, here we go. Thank you. All right. Anniversary Scythe. Anniversary Staff is kind of what we might be looking for. Mysticism. Flat bow, so that's 9 spawning power. What do you think we should get for this? Decade Worlds, House Cast during Festival event. So I assume it's the anniversary stuff that we want. Oh, plus we don't actually have any. That was a fun Ritualist Ranger build with that bow. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, I've got 5 right here. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, honestly, we might as well just get it. Okay. So we've got that. Now, do I? Where did that go? Did that go into our bank somewhere? Unless I'm just not seeing it. Oh, it's right here. It's just like really, really tight. Oh, do you need more weapons for your heroes? Should you reckon more of the green flexible staff I gave you if you want? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. But I think I'm probably okay at the moment. Because, yeah, they're all sort of... They're set up at least with some things there. But, yeah, that's not too bad. Okay. Should pull some of these out, actually. I think that is unidentified. Oh, that's the Rit Decade build. Okay. To volley bow attack, all your preparations are removed. Okay, so what do we got here? Elite Enchantment for 51 seconds. Your attacks deal 29 more damage when under the effects of a weapon spell. For 13 seconds, you attack 25% faster. Volley. Oh, thank you, though. Yeah, feel free to merge. I think I'm probably alright for the time being. So all preparations are removed. Shoot foes to target foe. And up to 3 foes adjacent. A strike for +3 damage if they hit. Dual shot. Shoot 2 arrows simultaneously at target foe. These arrows deal 25% less damage. Bow attack, shoot 3 arrows simultaneously at target foe. Spirit Siphon. Spirit close to you loses all energy. You gain 43% of that energy. Surin Scan Hack spell. So you cannot miss. I am the strongest. Deco build. Yeah, let's save that. Let's go. Rit. Okay. Yeah, we'll try that out. So if I go... So it's hero builds. Let's go H. No. K. If if you have a hero who gives you Splinter and SOH, not sure what SOH is, you want tadpoles. That sounds good. I might give that a shot. So we've got that. Let's just save to template. This goes Spirit Spam. So if we load from template, Rit Ranger. So I require Ranger. So I need to first go. I do that here. Senji's Corner, yeah, that one sounds right. Do you have an illusion, Master Mesmer? Probably not. Oh, that's the hero, SOS, Melee, Ritualist Monk. A Great Town Balthazar also works. Good to know. Alright, we'll save that. So, hero, SOS, Rit, Melee. So profession changer. Let's become La Ranger. Okay. So we need quite a few things for that. So I need to get skills from somewhere over here. So by profession. Okay, so first up we need volley. Do we not have volley? Oh, which one of these is a Kurzik skill? Friend of the Luxon's title tracks, that's triple shot. Range on Rich, you want to place strength upon the judge's inside. Forget that. Strength of honor doesn't trigger on melee, but judges makes up for it. Okay. Okay, so I'll work on some of these. So why can I not get volley? Oh, volley's an Eye of the North one. Oh, let's work our way through. We can at least add them. Okay, so dual shot we can get. Triple shot and volley is either north. That is... Oh, that's either north. So Spirit Siphon we have, so we need Spirit Strength. That's a Nightfall one. I can probably go into Great Temple of Balthazar and do this. So the Eye of the North one. Spirit Suffering of God. And I North. Okay, let's see. Oh, thank you, Miss Badger. That's right. I need to actually unlock them on this account. It's Bloodstone Fen. Addy. Addy. Got your bowl. Okay. Great Temple of Balthazar. There it is. Okay. Shift C. Balthazar rewards. Okay, so that's only for... You will not learn this skill. That is only for PvP only characters and heroes. Okay, so we can't do anything about that. So we'll pencil that build in like in the future. And the other thing we wanted to do was a Panic Mesmer, wasn't it? So swapping one of our E-Surge Mesmers to a Panic one. Okay, so Panic. So does readable? She does. Okay, okay. So we'll replace this. It's just Domination Magic. We'll replace that with Panic. And Panic and Complication are really nice. Thank you, Miss Badger. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. So I assume it's complicate you mean there. Thank you so much. But yeah, that would be very handy. Okay, so unlock. So what do I want to replace with complicate? Could replace Shatter Hex. Yeah, I feel like we'll replace Shattered Hex. Yeah, we'll try that. Okay, it is getting on a bit, so let's take a look and see who else is online today. In like the Prophecies Desert, where you find groups of Hydras who use Meteor, that skill makes those groups utterly useless. That is amazing. Love the sound of that. Let's keep an eye on you doing Guild Wars. 1 and 2. We might head on out to Wombat today. And yeah, Bar, we do need to be up reasonably early tomorrow. We did go well over time yesterday. Oh wait, hang on. Let's tee that up. Over here. But don't worry, we'll be back again on Wednesday, starting off with some Guild Wars 2, and we'll see how we feel. We may stay in Guild Wars 2, or we might head back to Guild Wars 1. We'll see what we feel like, but I'm having an absolute blast in Guild Wars 1. So yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with us today, and thank you Rava for the raid as well, and to everyone who subbed, followed, lurked, really appreciate that. But yeah, we finished the faction story today, so we've absolutely blasted that, and I'm very glad we were able to do some hard mode missions as well, which was great fun. And thank you so much to everyone who helped gear up our characters, walking us through exactly what we needed to know, to get everything sort of under wraps there. So really appreciate that. Because yeah, we've learned a ton about Guild Wars 1 today. So I definitely feel like I understand the build system a bit more. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. And best part was getting the celestial weapons. We got so many celestial weapons. Looking forward to putting them on other characters in the future. But yes, you all have a fantastic night. And yeah, we're going to leave you in the safe hands of Wombat Wazzy, who's doing some no downstage World vs. World in Guild Wars 2. So you're going to have a great time over there. But yeah, you take care. We're going to catch you all on Wednesday. And have a great night all. Cheers. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here you have the easy to learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off,